Hello YouTube, welcome to session 12 of the Black Valkyrie. Last time, the party, after defeating the Kithkin Hive and harvesting their bodies, flew back to Obsidian Sky. When they docked, the dockhand informed them that the city's storage of soarwood, there was a citywide shortage of soarwood due to some attacks on the mills that harvested up north in Lunaria, within the Emerald Kingdom. So any repairs to the ship were basically, they couldn't do any. Then, after hearing that, the crew of the Black Valkyrie headed out into the city to collect their reward for the job and to see what other jobs were available. Where they discovered that the soarwood shortage has led to multiple ships being grounded. So there is a very large offering of 10,000 gold pieces for dealing with the attacks and helping get the soarwood flowing again. You guys also decided to take on a smaller job that's a tiny detour out of the way, but pays upon completion. It was put in by a priest to deal with some undead that are affecting his graveyard that he has been unable to deal with. And that is pretty much where we left off. You guys were about to board the ship and head off. How fast can you guys travel again? Is it 300, 360? So 690, so just over 2 days. So oh no, that would be just under 2 days. Yeah. 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 Not quite that big, but no, you're fine.
Can I be downstairs? Can I be downstairs?
If someone says it's okay.
Okay. You said it's okay for me to be down there? Tell me if I have to.
So what was it again? Oh, okay. What crafting were you wanting to work on? Oh, yeah. Okay. That will be, it'll just be one of your checks. Because this is, let's just do it int-based. Are you going to spend the whole time crafting? Okay. 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 So you managed to complete one potion, and you're almost to another. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Does anybody have any RP they want to do on the trip? Okay. Your poison was. How did yours go? I think you just have to spend time and you get to automatically create so many doses, right? Okay, so 50 gold, you make three doses. Okay. We'll say since you had just stopped in town that you have refilled your stocks, so you can remove 50 gold. You want to make more? How much do you want to make? You want to make 3 batches? Okay. You guys, as long as you got the gold for that, we'll say that you picked up the resources for it. Everything okay in there, Alan? Gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to check. I was like, it sounds like you were running around a little bit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you guys arrive in Poria after 2 days of travel, unless there's any other RP you guys want to do. Everyone good? Okay. Okay. Did someone want to do anything? No, he muted himself. Okay. So yeah, so you guys arrive in Poria, where you guys then travel to the small temple. What is who is? Don't I remember? Got his name. Let me look who he's. He is a he has a small temple to Kel Kelimvor. Kelimvor. He's a god of death. Here, let me post his name here for you. Kelimvor, a god of death. He has a small little temple and a graveyard that he keeps over, basically. It's very small. It's on the outskirts of town, and the gentleman's name, as he sees you approaching. Where did it go? The priest wanders over to you as he sees you standing outside and goes, "Greetings, I'm Brother Ashkoth. I'm the priest here at the temple. Um, what can I do for you today?" You all of a sudden see his face shift, like he can't even believe it. He's like, "Oh my goodness! You guys are here to help deal with the undead in the graveyard? I well, I unfortunately the undead is something that is beyond my means to deal with. I tried turning it and everything, and it had no effect. Um, and it left me having to go to hopefully finding mercenaries to help deal with it. But with for the unfortunately small sum that I can offer for the job, most people were not interested. Um, he'll be like, "Well, zombies can be helpful, but I prefer them not to be risen from my graveyard. But yes, um, uh, so yes, my problem." And he wanders you over to the stone and iron wrought fence that or like wall that goes around his graveyard, and he kind of points it in. It's really run down. Parts of the walls are collapsing and broken down, and he kind of like peeks over the wall, and he's like, see, you can actually see him right there. I'm gonna drop you guys over on the map. Right here. Okay. Okay. Um, and he points you over. He's like, they're hanging out around the middle there. They're kind of some kind of ghost. Um, oh yeah. Go ahead and yeah, that's fine. You go ahead and drop yourself over here. Here. Okay, everyone there? Okay. Yep. Let me find my uh let me find my light settings because it's still technically daylight. So you guys would not. Okay. 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 So yeah. See. Yes. So if you as you're peeking over the walls and everything, you guys see this. Um, kind of just milling about the graveyard, kind of hanging around the middle, occasionally wandering around, just kind of aimlessly. At the moment, it's not being openly hostile. It does have a sword, and it does kind of have that like inner reddish glow that you see. It's very dim at this moment. It's also ghostly. You do not think heat metal would work on it. And the priest goes, yes, so you see my problem here. That thing has just been hanging out in the graveyard, and whenever anyone gets too close, he grows extremely aggressive and begins to chase people away. It refuses to speak other than tell us to get out. I'm the only one who's directly confronted it, and it led to this. And he kind of like pulls back his sleeve, and he's got a gash along his arm that is all bandaged up and everything. He's got a wound. He's like, it did not like me trying to attempt to turn undead on it and return it to its slumber. Not that I'm aware of. One could have been buried with someone who is in the graveyard, but I don't know for sure. Down in the crypts are the fresher ones, but most of the stuff up here is pretty old. When I took the graveyard over, it was already full. I have been attempting to restore the upper, but the underground has taken priority. It's just me, so okay. It was one night he just kind of was there, and he he I came out the next morning, and I attempted to, when I saw him, I attempted to communicate, and he refused. So I retreated, and I prepared myself, and I went in, attempted to return it to wherever it lays rest, and that had no effect. So I in turn got attacked, uh, which caused me to flee again, and that's when I placed the bounty on it. I think it's probably been about 2-3 weeks now. He just sticks to the graveyard. It is currently for you guys. You guys have just gone into the next month. Let me look where you guys are at. We're in Sword. You're on the 2nd of Moonvale, which is the start of winter. The new moon happens on the 1st, or the 28th into the 1st. That's the new moon. So about three weeks. He's like, unfortunately, no, I don't know anything. Like in that time, we had a widow. Like the only thing I can think is there was a widow the day before who was in deep mourning for her husband, who had been killed by some of the air cultists that attacked the city. Um, she The cultists attacked about 2 months ago. The lady has been coming back every day to mourn her husband, um, but she has not. I have not seen her since this thing appeared. Um, that's the only thing I could think. Um, he'll be like, let me check the archives, see if I can recall her name. It's um, I got to the point where I just recognized her face, so I let her go. Um, let me check. And he then heads back into his chapel, and probably takes like 20-30 minutes. Um, he Okay, yeah, that's fine. Um, yeah, you're not detecting anything like super magical. Like it's probably just like residue left from somebody maybe using magic to create a tombstone or something like that. Yeah, yeah. It's so minuscule it almost doesn't even register. uh, hey, um, okay. He'll return and he'll have a paper. Um, he'll have a paper and he'll approach you guys. He's like, um, I think I think this is her page. She was a young elven lady. I think she was half elven. Um, Bilana Sunshadow was her name, I believe. I don't have her exact residence. I do believe I remember hearing that she lived in the trade ward. Mm. I'll copy and paste the name. Um, yeah, he'll be like, I believe her husband worked as uh, worked as a guard at the monastery just outside of town. Um, the monastery had been attacked by the air cultists, and um, almost everyone slaughtered. Um, her husband's name was Vero son. No, I only want. Stop it. He's down in the crypt, yes. He while you're preparing for this, you'll hear him go, "Man, I wish Tenzin Jampa was still in town. He would have been able. He probably knew the man." Yep. Yep, Tenzin. You met Tenzin. Already knows. DJ. Yeah, his monk. Yeah. This is well. I don't know if you're gonna question it. No, you do. Tenzin's been his character for the whole campaign. You're fine. I know you're invisible. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you. Yeah, no, you're welcome to do that. You can drop some zombies. You had two. One of them was dead. I think one of them died. Dead. Well, one hit zombie dies after a minute. They only last for a minute. So they're regular zombies. Yes. You have two of those. And if you had taken the time to collect the body from the other dead zombie, you could have you could eventually re-resurrect it or clear the flesh from its bones and bring it as a skeleton. What? Okay. Yep. Being a necromancer. Yeah. Yeah. I just figured I was going to tick it around. It does acknowledge the sound, but all it does is it goes, "Get out." It's not going to reply, and it's just going to go, "Get out." It sounds like it's a bit of an entity. It's angry. Yeah. It's not going to speak with you. After a while, you realize it's not going to speak with you. What are you guys doing? Yeah. Hey. Okay. So we'll just do theater of land for the city. You guys, all you know is that it is the trade ward is all you were given. Uh, so go ahead and make an investigation check, someone. Yeah. Um, people like I feel like I know that person. I feel like I haven't seen them in a while. Check on the east side, and that's all you get. The trade ward. Yep. Okay. Go ahead. What questions are you asking people? Are you trying to investigate? Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll another investigation, someone. Okay. Cool. So first question was asking about her directly. Uh, mm-hmm. Yep. Trade ward east side. Yes. Um, Lots of like warehouses and stuff like that. You're awfully close to the ocean. Okay. Yeah. No, you managed to find a guard, and he's like, "Oh yes, the sun shadows. Unfortunate business. Her husband was a great man. He died too soon. Um, I believe she lives up on actually the main street. There's a little she has like a little apartment up above one of the taverns. Um, I would say check there. I haven't seen her recently. She has been pretty distraught over her husband's death. Uh, well, he was a member of the guards, and the monastery, about 30 minutes north of town, um, they they are considered part of the city. So we send a detachment of guards that spend uh, 72 hours there at a time, and during his rotation, that damned wind cult that's been harassing the entire channel attacked the monastery, slaughtered hundreds, and Vero, attempting to save people, was cut down himself. Um, well, from my information, they are, uh, they're definitely evil. They worship some ancient um, air deity or elemental of some kind, an evil one, I presume. But they swoop in from the skies and descend and attack. Um, they've actually been, from what I hear, they've been given the Obsidian Knights a hard time. The Obsidian Knights actually lost an encounter to them, what, a fortnight ago? Took down damaged three of their ships. Uh, they told you it was cults. Yep. Yeah. We've been unable to locate it because of their mobility and their ability to fly through the skies. Tracking them is almost impossible. And with the fact that they damage any airship that's following them, no one's been able to follow them. It would have actually probably, you guys arrived and hung out for the day, so you probably would have left in the evening. So evening. So it's probably uh, about dinner time for most people. Um, so you stroll up to the tavern. You guys stroll up to the tavern, and it's named the Port's Port. It's on the main strip heading down to the seaport, which is pretty much the only way that anybody travels to this city, because it's more or less the terrain all around is basically wild terrain. There's no main roads that lead here, so sea travel is the only way to get in. So it has a massive dock. All right. But the tavern that he told you is named the Port's Port. Yes. Yep. And yeah, so you notice that there is a stairway that leads up the side. It looks like it goes up to what appears to be like a series of apartments style built above. It's almost like a scaffolding built above the shops, and then there's built like 1-story buildings built on top of that. Terrace, kind of. You notice that it's that specific architecture is only along the main street. The rest of the other like streets of the city, they don't tend to have that. There's a staircase where an alleyway should be, and that staircase leads up. A fruit basket. Like a treat. I understand. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. No, totally. Yeah, you can totally find something. Mm. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so you go up the stairs, and there is 2 doors. One on the left, one on the right. Make a perception check. Perception. The house to the left is there is activity inside. There's you can see flickering candlelight. To the house to the left, it's dark. I mean, to the right is dark. Sorry. You're not seeing any magic. Okay. You hear a grumbling and be like, "Who is it?" And the door opens, and you see a bronze dragonborn standing in front of you. Like, what can I do for you? You're got the wrong house, and he points across the way like, she's that one. I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, that's her house. And he's like, is there anything else? Mm, it's been a couple of weeks. She comes at weird hours. Her husband just died a couple months ago. I assume she's just maybe visiting family, mourning. I don't know though. But I haven't run into her. Okay. Okay. Well, I unfortunately that's the best I got for you. I'm gonna get back to my dinner, and you kind of like peek in and you see that there's a little dragonborn and another dragonborn sitting at the table, and they were eating dinner. Okay, I'll close the door. Okay. The other house. Okay. Um, you do notice there's books and stuff strewn about inside. You can't tell from outside what they are, but it's dark. You can't really tell if anyone's in there. Are you guys talking quietly? Roll a stealth check for me. As you stand on someone's porch talking about breaking into their neighbor's house. Yep. Okay. You are now inside. Uh, okay. Okay. Uh, it's very dusty in here. Okay. Okay. Um, Yeah, so you do not detect anything with detect magic. There's no one in here. There's no bodies. Um, and yeah, make an investigation check just for further information. Investigate. Okay. Um, no. Everything in here is covered under a little bit of dust, so you feel like no one's been here in a while. There's a couple regular books. There's You do see a lone page that seems to have slipped under the bed. When you pull it out, you notice that it does have some necromantic runes written on it. It's just writing, yeah. Um, you prob you do find a journal on the nightstand next to her bed. Um, and well, those are hidden inside, so you wouldn't know. Yeah. Um, but no, you begin to look through it. Are you flip near the end? I assume. Okay. At the end, you begin to see that her demeanor has changed in the way she's writing. It's gotten much darker. About how she talks about the attack on the monastery and how so many people died, and she's distraught. She's upset, um, and there's mention of why couldn't Tenzin have helped my husband? Um, and there's just she's just absolutely distraught and in mourning, uh, angry, and she's like, and there's mention of she's found some books uh, that might help her reunite with her husband. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. And helicopters. Like a helicopter.
Yeah. Tenzin is a peace monk. He will fight, but he prefers to go peacefully. And he's very mellow, in control of himself. Mm-hmm. You probably, at this moment, could piece that together.
See you later, sucker.
You last saw him. You met him in Lowhall, which is 2 months ago. You left him about a month ago. Or you vanished about a month ago. A little over a month ago. So, this attack, this attack happened like almost 3 months ago, is what they're saying from information you've learned.
What is he doing? I'm stealing. Are you? Hey, dude. Get some dessert, because I never got dessert.
So what was that? Sorry, I got trial there, girl. Okay. Go, Gavin.
Can I get a piece of candy?
No. Go. Stop asking.
But Dan, I'm hungry.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Alright, so Arcana check. Okay. Yeah, no, these don't like together, these don't mean anything, but you definitely tell that they are necromantic in origin, and that this might have been like her practicing. Were you talking? It was docked in the docks. Um, on the very edges of both docks, on both sides of the docks, there are a couple docks that are meant for airships. So that is probably where you docked. So yeah, so you guys head back to the airship. Mm-hmm. You would have to basically. It would probably be pretty similar. It would just not be walking because you could leave. Because you could leave directly now. You would have to go to the airship, prepare it for launch, uh, deal with any docking fees, and then you guys can see the monastery out on. There's like a building structure out all by itself outside of town. It's not very far. Yeah. Um, okay, so you guys begin to approach the monastery, and you notice that it is in very bad condition. It's in total disarray. Roofs have been smashed in. There's parts of buildings have toppled over. You can see old scorch marks, and uh, there's rubble laying across all the walkways as you arrive. Um, but there are torches lit deeper in. Okay. 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 Why don't you all make perception checks for me? Yeah. Hey, it's totally okay. If I'm enjoying it because like this is stuff that I had developed for this that I'm getting to explore now. That I had not anticipated you guys doing because I was like, you guys are just gonna go in guns a blazing, and I was like, nah, maybe not. So, I but I had already worked through some of this, so yeah, I'm aware of that. Oh, okay. So, um, everyone. Actually, hold on. I need to roll real quick. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So everyone except for Artie. Uh, as you walk through over the debris, like it's been cleared, so it's there's a walkway, but there's still debris and stuff. You get to this opening that goes into this center courtyard. You all of a sudden, all of you, except for Artie, see three figures um, cloaked, and actually, yeah, no, there would be three figures. There's um, one in what looks to be like monk robes, and then two in black cloaks. Um, as you step through, you see their attention shift and they vanish, like as if they just teleported out of there. They're just gone. Mm-hmm. You weren't close enough. You weren't close enough to see anything. Yeah. And as you do, the person, the monk, turns to look at you and goes, "Greetings. What brings you to the monastery?" Hold on. Who got the 20 on their perception? Porcini. Um, Porcini, you saw that the figures that were cloaked, um, underneath the cloak, they were made of metal. Um, but beyond that, that's all you saw. That's you. You were the only one that got that detail. Um, and then yeah. So yeah, the monk turns and greets you and goes, "What can I do for you this evening? Are you seeking sanctuary?" Vero. Vero. He puzzles the name for a minute and goes, "Oh, yes, that was the half-elven city guard that came here occasionally. He died in the attack, didn't he?" Okay. Go ahead and roll your insight. 18. Okay. Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth. It took him a minute to recall the name, but he did recall it. He's like, um, what what about him were you interested in? I don't know him very closely myself. He just was occasionally on guard duty here. Um, he'll ponder for a minute. Unfortunately, I am unaware of what might have caused this, or from my understanding, an apparition is a soul that is trapped in our plane, and destroying that soul here severs its tether and sends it back to where it belongs. He'll ponder the name. He's like, that name I do not recall. He'll take it. He'll be like, mm, none of this rings any bells with me. I don't. I I understand it's necromancy because you told me it is, but this is not my field of expertise. Any of Vero's items? Mm. He. You see a sadness hit his face. He's like, unfortunately, no. Um, when we were attacked, they ransacked everything. Um, there were some people's bodies that didn't even have their clothes on them when I returned. They stole everything. The these buildings are all that are left. They're more than enough to teach and bring enlightenment to others, but we lost everything. He's like, I appreciate that, but I am a lucky one. One of my apprentices managed to save my life. He'll smile at the name. He'll be like, it was indeed. Are you familiar with him? Hammerfest? He is. He's very devoted. Um, no, he did not like the fact that everyone was calling him a hero, because he saved probably about a dozen people that day. He did not like the praise and the worship, and he decided to leave. Um, so he departed and ventured out on a pilgrimage of his own making. I'm glad to hear that he's doing good and he has chosen to make friends. That's good to hear. He'll be like, I very much thank you. He'll bow his head, go, I appreciate it. Thank you, little one. He's like, unfortunately, the only thing I have is my fists, but I have a. Unfortunately, I am indisposed at the moment. You bunch look like you're very capable, and I have faith that you can handle it. Uh, it was a cult. I believe they're devoted to an evil wind elemental. I think they something about howling hatred was their name or something. Go shower.
But I don't want to take a shower because now I need to get new clothes. I want to wear this to bed.
Then go to bed. Okay. And he'll be like, they just descended on us without warning one day, attacked us, looted everything, and then fled after massacring most of my students. It has been difficult. Yes. Well, Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, she's like, uh, my resurrection magic is, I believe, from a different source. Um, I don't draw runes, uh, all this stuff. I lay a prayer to my god and offer a sacrifice, usually in the form of more in the form of a diamond, um, a pure value magic. And if the person is willing to come back, they're reborn. Um, Beyond that, I am unsure of how arcane resurrection works, or arcane. Okay, so you guys get back to the ship, and I assume you're just gonna rest for the evening. He's around. He'd probably be getting back about the same time you guys would. Uh, he'll see you guys. And goes, so how's the job going? You wrap it up yet? Oh, yeah, they're a tricky bunch. I think they actually attacked here a couple months ago. That was one of their first big assaults they ever uh, dealt out. But yeah, no, they've been giving my former compatriots a hard time. That's. I'll be like, I hate cults. They just bring about so much unseen misery and suffering. Mm-hmm. Okay. The captain will continue chatting if anyone wants to chat, but he'll probably retire pretty quick. He looks tired. Hey, uh, anyone doing anything tonight? Okay. Yeah. No, it's nice when you can take the time to do it. When the ghost is not actively rampaging around the city. Okay. I assume you guys are heading back to the graveyard in the morning, first thing? Okay. Uh, okay. So, we're almost at 9 o'clock. What time? Okay. Do we want to do the fight this tonight, or do we want to wait for next session? I can probably go for about another hour or so. We'll probably be able to wrap the fight up in that time. But we'll probably have to call it pretty close to right after the fight, depending on how quick it goes. Because my vacation is officially over today, and I'm back to work tomorrow morning. I know. I know, it went really quick. um, she has enough to cast it once. Yep. Okay. Why don't you guys go ahead and roll initiative? I don't know. Were you guys gonna bring anyone else? We didn't talk about that. You guys, the ship's in town. The ship's in town. You could. Someone does have to stay on the ship, and the captain was gonna go out again. Who are you casting it on? Yourself? Porcini gets up and close and personal. I'm gonna grab myself a little munchie real quick. I'll be right back. Miette's dealing with child aggro right now, so we gotta wait for a sec for her to return. Okay. Yep. Bluey chasing her little chew thing. Probably. I am. Sure. You guys, when you guys cross the wall. You back me at? Still waiting on me yet, sorry. Gotcha. Is that from your armor? Oh. Okay. No worries. Okay. Okay. Well, at the top of the round is Selena. Oh, you guys can go ahead and set yourselves up however you want to around the graveyard before entering in. Once he sees you step through the walls, he'll start saying "get out," and that's basically when combat would start. Yeah, you could come around. You could come around one of the other sides if you wanted to. Any of the sides where you want to enter. So you guys could flank him, like come in from all different sides, wherever. You guys have free time. Like basically, he's not coming out, and he doesn't react until someone enters the graveyard. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Is that the end of her turn? Okay, Porcini, you're up first. You're going to. You could see it. Mm-hmm. It's hanging out in the middle of the graveyard, walking around. Yep. As you enter the graveyard, you see it recognize that something has invaded, and you hear it start to howl, "Get out." Try to be out of sight. Okay. Okay. You have to be a rogue to do a hide bonus action. Okay. Probably, yeah. Okay. It'll wail and be like, "Get out!" as it pulls out a longbow and cocks an arrow and shoots one of your zombies. So a 19 and then a natural 20. Okay. So 20 damage. The closer one. So this upper one. Here, let me. Yep. Okay. And that's gonna end its turn. Verlorn. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Okay. Strix. Hello. Strix. But you could have climbed it and are ready to hop in right now if you want. You guys had plenty of time to prepare beforehand. It it's attacked the zombie. Yes. You guys infiltrated, it said get out, and then more people continued to get in, so it started shooting. 20 will hit. Okay. Okay. And that's psychic damage? Oh, with your longbow. Okay. I see. Okay. Is it a magical longbow? Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cool, cool. Yes, the end of your turn? Okay. Artie. Okay. Because it's a gun, I'm gonna say no, because you don't have. It doesn't have a magical effect, right? Okay. Uh, share it. Um, it does specify another creature. Yep. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Selena's turn. Okay. Porcini? Could. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Can you see it? I assume. And then this little one here is the one where you strike anywhere in that circle, basically. Well, if you want to go into scroll down in the tokens, you should be able to drop go under war map tokens, I think. And then there's spell tokens and then radius, and you can find the 5-foot radius token and drop that. There you go. You should be able to move that now. You don't need to worry about it because it stays put. Sorry, I'm going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to change its color a little so it's not as vibrant. There we go. There you go. Now, so the red is everything you'll hit when you strike with lightning. So does the spell automatically do one strike when it hits, when you cast it? Okay, so 15 damage. Oh, for half. It fails. Okay. Y'all done pushing? Okay. Well, that means they're doing their job. They're taking hits for your party members. Double move. You all done? Okay. Okay. So an arrow hits it, a magical arrow hits it, and the lightning comes down and strikes. And you kind of watch as each time it gets hit, the red core at its center glows brighter. And it's going to, as it kind of just like is railing back from the lightning, it's gonna uh, it's gonna raise its sword and go, "Two arms!" And um hey, it happens sometimes. The Hydra was just one. Porcini can tell you last night's encounter was a lot of little things. Yeah, a bunch of quicklings. um, you watch as they rise up out of the ground when he calls. It seems different. Uh, it's almost just you watched as his chest pulsed and it drew others in. And he just switches to his sword as he charges one of the zombies. Um, for this round, he has advantage. Why is it rolling twice? What is going? I don't. Maybe. I did. I did. That explains it. Okay. So I'll do the first one of each of those rolls. So a 19 on zombie. I'm assuming that's going to hit because I think there are 8, right? So that's 12 damage, and then another 19 for 6. So 18. It's this zombie here. Because he's got 22, right? Yes. Um, they actually technically go right after him. Yes, I will. I'm actually going to add them to the initiative. Okay. Okay. They are different, but he looks like he's wearing like plate mail, and he looks more like a commander, whereas they look more like foot soldiers. Okay, I'm going to do that real quick, and then okay, that's him. Okay. That's his turn. Okay. The next one is this guy. He's going to fly over to this one as well. And he's wielding a battle axe. This one's wielding a battle axe. These other ones that were summoned. Um, They look like they're wearing like chainmail. Okay. The 12 gonna hit? Yes, that's a zombie. 7 damage. Yeah. 12, 7 damage. Okay. The bottom one. Okay. Other zombies getting targeted with a longbow shot. 13 for 6 damage. Yep. And this one's flying. Yeah, it's coming at you. Yep, it's hovering. That's gonna miss. Okay. Okay, sticks. There you go. That's a better picture. Ooh, natural 20. Look at that. Yep. So 29. Uh, yes, that will hit for another 7. Okay. Okay, you all done? Okay, Verlorn. What's the safe? 15? It passes. Its eyes kind of like look over at you and flare red. Cool, cool. Y'all done? Y'all done now? Okay. Okay. Artie? Okay. Yes. Okay. Do you have the mobility feat? Okay, he will. So I re-roll the d20. 23. So I got a 23 on the new one. Okay, so that's 6 damage then. Okay. 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 So Artie's next attack roll is at advantage. Cool. Yep. Okay. Selena. Okay. Mm. Mm. I'm also checking something else. Paralysis? Uh, it does not take hold. Okay. Porcini. Okay, so you're gonna. Okay, that is the main one, and the other one. Okay, and your saving throw was what? Yeah, well. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I did that backwards. Okay. Yeah. Y'all done, Porcini? Are you gonna move in? Stay there? Your action is to drop lightning. So you still have your bonus action and movement. Yeah. Okay. Y'all done now? Okay. The big one, center one, is going to look up at you, Artie, and swing at you. 2 attacks. So a fail and a success. I know. I don't know. I don't know how it does it. I honestly don't. Yes, because he's wielding it one-handed. Yeah. This one here is gonna come over to Porcini and attack you with a battle axe. Rawr! When it enters your spores? Is that how it works, or do you have to use your reaction to do that? Okay. Yeah, so if you... Go ahead. Is it necrotic damage? Okay, cool. Okay, anything else? It missed its attack on you. It rolled a 10. This one here, who has the longbow out, is going to shift up here and take a shot at our kitty cat back there. Okay. I assume 14 doesn't hit you? Oh, lucky. Okay. And then that's the end of his turn. This one here is going to come after you, Artie. It's going to take the damage. $10 damage. Yep. Yep, that one. It starts moving and it just kind of like erupts with like lightning and thunder. And it kind of just like fizzles out and you just kind of get hit with like a cloud of mist. Okay, Strix. Ooh. 18. I think that hits. 23. You see as it gets hits, as its chest begins to pulse and glow an angry red again. Okay. Verlorn. Okay. $24. Okay. 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 Hmm. Oh, yeah. What is... Okay. Okay. Yes. Yep, you'd be back 5. It was... You got hit for 6. So you would... Yeah, because you had 7 temporary, right? And you had 1 left. Cool. So... Is that a concentration? No. Cool. Yep. No, you're fine. I just was checking. Okay. Okay. And Artie, it's your turn. Okay. A 24 will hit. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yep. Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Selena's turn. Okay. What's her... If you should be able to... What's her save? Okay. It's probably going to hit. It'll say what level of spellcaster she is, and it'll have her save up in the little text block. 14. Okay, yeah, he fails. Cool. Yep. Okay. Okay. Porcini. It definitely hit. Uh, it's been about as effective. It seems like he reacted to it about as much as everything else that you guys have been hitting him with. Except for the paralysis. Where are you gonna strike it? Okay. How much damage? How much damage does the lightning do? $20. No, it's only 16. If it's a stormy day when it hits, you get to do extra because you're channeling the storm that's already there. Yep. Okay. Okay. Are you all done pushing me? Okay. The commander looking one, his chest glowing super bright. He lets out another roar and summons some more. And you watch as the red energy in his chest fades, and then there's just like a tiny little glow now. But there more of them rise up out of the ground. How many are? Um, make you are noticing that when he takes damage, his chest the light flares up, and it seems to be related to that in some way. Whenever he's taken damage, uh, his chest starts to glow brighter. But when he does the call, like the roar, the call, all the others pop into existence around him, and the light inside him begins to fade. They will, yes. I'm trying to put them into the turn order real quick. Because they go after him. They're treated like summons, in a way. Nope. Because he just did it again while there was still some out. Okay, so that's... And then because he did that, he only gets a single attack. So but he does it at advantage. So he'll swing at you with advantage, Artie. 22? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Porcini, you're gonna get attacked. This one is wielding it two-handed. He's swung at you once one-handed. Now he's grabbed it two-handed and he's coming at you. 24 for 13 damage. Once. Yep. It's okay. It happens. 13. Verloren, this new one is going to come up and he's going to swing at you one-handed from behind, and he has advantage because he's flanking you now. Does that give him disadvantage on attacks? Oh, nice. Look at that. Okay. So it's a normal roll then against you. And it's one-handed. So 14. Okay. Does that hit you? Okay, so 9 damage. That is this one. He's going to... he's going to fly over here and attack the kitten. Rawr. With a one-handed battle axe. 10, that's gonna miss. This one here is going to come up and swing at Artie. One-handed battle axe. 11. Okay. And then this one here will come for the cat. One-handed battle axe. 15. Okay, so 8 slashing. Okay. And then this one's going to come up here, Artie, and one-handed battle axe at you. It will have advantage for flanking. 25. Okay, so one-handed is 12 damage. Okay, Strix. 25. That'll hit. Is this your psychic dagger? You can melee them. Do you have sneak attack on this one? Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that'll hit. For another 6. Cool. Okay. For Lauren? Okay. Okay. Advantage. 17 will hit for 10. Okay. It takes the hit. Okay. Artie. Okay. It does. Okay. They all have bows and axes, except for the leader who has a sword and a bow. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, that'll hit. Cool. Okay. Okay. I need to run and take a bio bake real quick, but it's gonna be Selena's turn, so figure out what you're gonna do. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what's Selena doing? Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm just gonna say for this, no. The one right in front of her. 19. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. You're fine. Porcini. Kaboom! Yep, they all saved. So that's still good damage. I think we figured out part of what's going why his attitude is. I think he's overstimulated to touch, to like petting. Yeah, he gets very aggressive when you pet him. And he's been a lot nicer since we've stopped petting him and let him come to you. He's been a lot nicer. Okay, it's back to them. Mm-hmm. Where does he want to go, though? Okay. He's gonna come over to Porcini. Yep. So 10 and 15. Porcini? 15 hit you? Okay, that's 12 slashing damage. It is. Yes. 17. Okay, your cloud is still up. Okay. The one in front of you is going to continue swinging at you with its battle axe. 15. And it was wielding it two-handed because it attacked two-handed last turn. So 14 damage. Yep. This one. Okay. Verloren, this one is switching to two-handed now after he swung at you once with one-handed. 18 for 6 damage. Oh, that's way better than his one-handed damage. Yeah, right. That one already is going to turn and swing at you one-handed. Yep, the one you just punched. One-handed. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. This one here is going to come over to Verloren here and swing at Verloren one-handed. Disadvantage? Oh, yes. 18 for 7. And then Strix, you're getting swung at. This one is now going to two-handed because it's been engaged with you for more than one turn. So a 14. Okay. And then this one here. Where can he get? Okay. He's going to actually pull out his longbow and shoot at you, Strix. One shot. 12. Alright. Okay. And then I need to roll a d6. Okay. And Strix, your turn. $25, that'll hit. I see a 25 here, so. For 25 damage. So that one dice. It poofs into the mist. Uh, 24, that'll hit. Against this guy here. 4, 7. Okay. Cool, cool. For Lauren. Screaming. Yeah. $13 will miss. You've been rolling really consistently high on your damage, though. Oh, the first one was 4. That's right. But last time you got 10. Now that it's your turn, yes, you have your reaction back. Yeah. Where they just kind of like slide until their feet touch, and then they just continue sliding. Yeah. Okay. So what does that do? To all of his stuff? Or what? Okay. He insulted the main baddie, so his next saving throw is at a minus a d8. Okay. Okay, are you all done? Yes? Okay. Artie. Okay. Hey. It's working. That will hit. Oh, no. Oh, you have advantage. Mhm. Because we were initially doing an individual attacks, I'll have you roll 2d20, and then we'll just, cool. So, yep. So, yeah. Cool, cool. Okay. That's fine. For your token tracking. Okay. Selena's turn. The one right here. Make commander. Okay. 5. And a -8 on that, so yeah. He got a 3. That was like nice. Uh, you notice that something's slightly different with this one. Like you notice that like he's still like his chest is still kind of beginning to flare. It's just not as bright. Just in general, this since he's summoned last, um, it's not like it's kind of like almost like the ability is limited. Cool. Okay. Porcini. You're muted. You're fine. It definitely seemed like it was not as effective as the rest. But it was a very small amount of damage. Okay. What was your DC again? Okay. Okay. So they both save. Five. It does a little bit. It seems like it definitely did something, but you don't know how effective it is in the general idea of everything else. He doesn't seem to register it as much. Okay, are you all done? Okay, Artie, the big one's gonna come at you. He's gonna swing at you twice. At this moment, he's going to switch to two-handed at you. 14 and 24. 5 damage. Okay, so let me re-roll it. 15. Okay. Cool. The next one is the one between you two. He's going to continue swinging at Porcini. Actually, no, he's going to turn and swing at you. You've been stabbing him, and Porcini's kind of just been like, just standing there. So, yeah. No, he's going to turn and swing at you. He's going to keep it two-handed. And he has advantage because flanking. So 25 for 10 damage. That is true. Yeah. Still 25. Okay. Next one is the one on the backside. He's going to switch to two-handed. And he's going to swing at you, so it's a straight roll. 18 for 6 damage. The one on your next side is going to swing at you. He has disadvantage. So 10. Okay. This one, seeing Selena drop radiant energy on his boss, he's gonna swing at Selena. And he's gonna do it two-handed at this moment because he was wielding two-handed against Strick. So 23 for 7 damage. And then she needs to make a save for concentration, I believe. Cool. Okay. This one back here is going to shift to the side and shoot his longbow at Selena. Because he does not like that either. That's fine. So three damage, and another con save. Is that a failed save? Okay. 3 damage. Okay. Strix, now your turn. Oh, I need to roll a d6 here. Okay. And then go. Going after Commanda. Uh, 23 will hit. For 19. Okay. Doing your second attack. Oh. Okay. No. Okay, Verlorn. That is a lot of damage. Okay. So another d8 minus. Okay. Good. Okay, that'll hit. How much inspiration dice do you have left? I think you've used at least 3. Oh, you're all out? Okay. Okay. How many do you get? Do you get 4 or 5? You have 4. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. You all done now? It is your turn now. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Selena. A +4, +3, +3. Okay. Parshini. Okay. Let me throw some saves. 1, 2, 3. Only one of them. Okay. How much damage? No, you're fine. Upcast it. Yeah, that is a... Okay. Okay. Are you all done? Okay. Yep. He's going to stay focused on you, and you watch as he raises his sword above his head, and you see the red energy from his chest go up into his blade, and he swings it down at you. He has advantage, and if he hits you, he deals extra damage. But he only does one single attack. That's a fail. Okay. Cool. Cool. And he overextended himself, so you guys now all have advantage on him. This one here is going to swing around and attack Porcini. Oh! I... Okay. 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 8. That's gonna miss. Okay. I roll so many nat 20s, and I don't know how or why. I'm like the I'm like the opposite of Will Wheaton. Yeah. This one's gonna come up and attack you, Artie. 21. It was right here. I was trying to decide where it was going. It was right here, yeah. Okay. And this one, because it moved, it's one-handed. If yes. Yeah. Basically, if they move, they switch to one-handed, kind of. This one's going to swing over here and go after Porcini. One-handed, it does have advantage because it's flanking. 21 for 9 slashing. Okay. This one is going to continue its attack on Selena. It has switched to two-handed. 9, so that does not hit her. Okay. And then this one here is going to use its bow at Selena as well. For 16. Okay, 3 damage. That's fine. They just didn't like the radiant energy. They're gonna... Strix. Oh, man. Whew, you're low, Porcini. On the main guy, yes. Yes, you do. Because he... Yes. The 23 hits. And 21 damage. Okay. Yes. Okay, 22 will hit. For minus. Nice. Yeah, no. Okay, Relorn. Oh, did you, Porcini, did you make a concentration when you got hit last time? I don't think you did for the last attack. Or how many times did you get hit last turn? 2? 1. No, yeah, because the crit was negated. So just make 1 save. You're all good. On... Okay. Yep. And this is a charisma save? Wisdom save. 20, a D8. Okay, 12. And it's a minus our disadvantage? Okay. Okay, cool. Alrighty. I think you're all done, right, Verlon? Cool, cool. Right here. I'll drop you there. No, you're fine. Yep. Okay. Selena. Okay. Porcini. Yeah. You can drop it right on his head. Okay. Dex. 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 Okay, what's the damage? It's still alive. Yeah. Yeah, it was so close. Okay, are y'all done Porcini? Okay. It's Ghost's turn. He's going to scream again and infuse his sword with the energy, and he's going to swing it up out of the ground at you again, Artie. Yep. So flat roll, extra damage if he hits. 23. Okay, so it's two-handed, so it's 6 base damage, and then it's 2d8 necrotic damage, so 9 more necrotic damage. So a total of 15. As he just like brings it up through you. Okay, this one's gonna move over and attack Strix. It's one-handed because he's moving. That's going to miss. This one here is going to attack Artie. She's switching to two-handed. So 17. That'll miss. Okay. Next one is that one right there. Gonna swing at Selena again. That's another natural 20, but she. Yep. So 8 damage. Oh no, it's two-handed at this point, so it's 7 damage. Yep. And yeah, he'll shoot his longbow at her. 18 for 3. Mm-hmm. Okay. Strix. Can you do it? Can you do it? Not with that. Yes, you have advantage because he did his big attack. Those two did not hit. Cool, cool. That hits. For 20 damage, and you plunge your psychic dagger through its chest. And you watch as the red energy explodes outward, and all that's left is the corporeal, like, bluish, ghostly form. As you watch as all the other ones in the area begin to, like, fade away and vanish. And the ghost kind of just, like, looks at you for a second, goes, "Thank you," as it fades away. Okay. You didn't die. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so combat is officially over now. The priest will actually, after he's been watching from the window of the chapel, he you see the after a minute or so, you see the door burst open and he comes running out and he goes, "Oh my gosh!" Oh damn it! Sorry. Yeah. He runs out to you and goes, "Oh my gosh, you guys did it! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much." He'll be like, "That sounds like a good idea. Um, make sure he's really gone." Okay, I'll be like, "That's unsettling." Um, okay, you guys get your short rest. Are you guys diving into the tomb? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Uh, so he will. The priest will actually be like. So, I assume you're thinking it's probably, probably something to do with what's his name? The shadow, our sun shadow, Vero. Okay. He'll be like, okay, um, let me check where, make sure I know exactly where he's buried, and I will, I'll lead you down there. So he runs back inside, and he comes back out with a piece of paper again, and he's like, okay, I know where it's at. He leads you guys down into the catacombs, and when you guys turn down one of the side ones, you all of a sudden see a display set out in front of you. There is a body laying on the ground in the hallway of this catacomb. There's um, there's a big blood drawn like circle on the ground, and you move forward, and what was his name again? Ashok goes, "Oh dear. Um, well, we found where Belena is." And you see that she looks like she has been cleaved from shoulder to waist with a sword. When you get up to the body on the ground. And he does confirm that that is Belena. There's a necromancy circle drawn on the ground. You can tell it's got some of the symbols that are on the paper in a couple of the places, and it's literally right in front of his tomb. Yeah, yeah. I'll give you a straight roll because her blood is all over everything and is splattered on the blood written circle. Okay. 14 and 11. Um, this was definitely something beyond normal necromancy. It was, she was, from the looks of it, there was some kind, there was some way, there was like emotion, like it has something to do with like binding emotion. Um, and mhm. Yep, go ahead and investigate. Okay, sure. Right, right. You notice that where she lies, her hand, there is a weird spot on the ground where it looks like blood had splattered, but there's a square shape where like a stencil had been there, but there's no book anymore. And with that investigation, you also see footprints walking away, like a couple steps that have blood trailed on them. Towards the out. You transform into a dog. Okay. Just roll a perception check, and you can have advantage. It looks like they just took the book. She had like there was some chalk. There was a knife that looks like she had used to cut her palm to produce the blood. There's a little bowl that she had collected the blood in. 20. Okay. Okay. Um, Porcini, you being a doctor and working with chemicals and compounds, you recognize the smell of sulfur. And you follow it down a ways down the catacomb towards the doorway, and out into like it leads out and then it kind of disappears. Uh, pretty much like it goes like a foot or two outside and then it disappears. As in maybe like flies away or teleports. The trail ends once you get like a couple feet out the door. So whether that fly teleport, or just the elements have washed the smell away. Yeah. Yep, more or less. Um, yeah, but it definitely looks like the ghost killed her. Okay. Lana Sun Shadow. It was pretty mundane stuff. Okay. The priest will take out a vial of holy water and splash it on the summoning circle. And it kind of like he kind of like shuffles his foot on it to like kind of like rub some of it away. And he's like, I will get the rest of this cleaned up. Thank you very much. And he'll reach under his cloak and he'll pull out a bag and he'll hand you guys the bag. They're like, here's your payment. It's 500 gold. This is what the whole crew agreed on, so I would assume it's a split. It's a very small payment, which is why he was like nobody was taking the job. So like this was kind of one of those jobs. It's like this is a goodwill job for the amount of payment that you're getting. Okay. Okay. The priest will thank you very much, and he'll be like, I'm sure you have much more pressing matters to deal with. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I got. Yeah. I get to sleep in a little bit more than you, but yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, it's good. So, thank you for watching YouTube. Hope you enjoyed.